Mic check, mic check. Hey, what's going on, fight fans? All the people across the world, how you doing? It's time for yet another MTV broadcast of, well, a little bit of boxing this time. Canelo Alvarez takes on Billy Joe Saunders, as well as UFC Vegas 26. Waterson taking on Marina Rodriguez. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all across the world. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Hope everything is everything in your lives. I'm your host, Dim, the host with the most. Nah, I can't be doing that on YouTube, but I got a link for you in case you need one, okay? I can't be showing it on YouTube, but I got something for you if you ask nicely. But yeah, action-packed card lined up for tonight on all spectrums of combat. A little bit of mixed martial arts, some boxing as well, the big fight. Canelo taking on Saunders. Unification of all four major middleweight boxing titles. I don't know all the acronyms, but WBO is one of them. I think that's the one Saunders holds. The rest of them, Canelo, he's the belt collector of boxing, like Kenny Omega. I'm excited about that. I think Canelo's gonna get him out of there within 5 rounds. Just my personal prediction. Dude's one of the best right now. And yeah, as far as the UFC is concerned, let me see if we're connected. Oh yeah, yes sir, yes we are. Marina Rodriguez, Michelle Waterson, our new impromptu main event of the evening after Sandman and TJ Dillashaw. The original main event, unfortunately, fell out. Almost lost the co-main event as well. Donald Cerrone, originally scheduled to fight Diego Sanchez, will now get to test his skills against Alex Morano, his last-minute replacement. A few other ones on this card. We got Neal Magny, Geoff Neal. Heavyweight bout between Maurice Greene, Marcus Rogerio de Lima. The return of Gregor Gillespie against Diego Ferreira should be a decent fight. That's going to open things up on the main card. Unfortunately, we lost Angela Hills versus what's the girl's name? The one that Michelle, not Michelle, the one that Marina beat just now. The other Brazilian girl, I forget her name, the young one. Amanda Hebus. Wow. Shit. Had a brain fart there. Undercard. Now Phil Hawes and Kyle Daukaus, whatever, however the hell you pronounce it, that got bumped up to the main card, which leaves us with just 3 fights on the undercard. Don't know much about the first one, other than the dude Christian Aguilera looks like the guy from Dark Order. But the young Park Tefon Nchukwu should be a decent fight, and Chukwue looks like a bull. And Ludovic Klein and Michael Triceano. I'm looking forward to seeing Ludovic Klein fight again, because that guy, he's a super high level striker, and he's really fun to watch every time he steps inside the octagon. I think his last fight was something like switch, lead kick, finish. Almost kind of like what MVP did to his opponent Derek Anderson last night, which, man, that was that was super fun to watch. That Bellator last night was actually one of their best cards in a long, long time. But yeah, a few decent fights with potential for some sweet violence. How y'all doing? Hope everybody is doing well this weekend. What's going on, Roots? Hope you're doing well, bro. Siam, if you're still around, the link I was referring to is in my Discord channel. If you go in the description below and check it out, my Discord channel has got the source of what you're looking for. So, what fight are you guys looking forward to the most, whether it be boxing or MMA? No, MMA is a little low key, but we got a couple of decent matchups on the card. I think, at least. Gotta go fix my light. Michelle, super sexy. Heyo. What's going on with the damn ESPN minus? Oh, I think they're pushing the start time to 6:30. Which now just kind of leaves us to chill. The undercard of Canelo and Saunders has started, and they're broadcasting that on YouTube right now. I'm watching the undercard of the boxing. Yeah, me too. Got my eye on it. Just Gonna run some sound check. Is there sound on my end or your end? Hey, welcome to the stream. If you are now just joining us, the UFC Vegas 26 card, I believe, has been pushed back by half an hour since we had a fight fall out due to COVID protocols. Rebus, Amanda, and Angela Hill no longer on the card. So the event has been pushed back 30 minutes to accommodate the broadcast. Meanwhile, on the boxing side of things, the undercard to Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders is currently in play. You can watch that for free on YouTube. Oh, yeah, heard you coughing. Nice. With the UFC, it's a 50 most of the time. The UFC has fights falling out left and right, right up to the lead up of the fucking fights. I swear they're three short. Coming up with this one. The main one that hurt though was TJ Dillashaw and Corey Sandman. That was oof. Hold on, let me turn up my mic. Turn the mic up. Oh shit. For me, it's all about the boxing tonight. Can't wait. I hear you, bro. I hear you. The 50-50, it's mostly on the undercard. The guys that haven't established themselves, for lack of a better word. With them, you never know what you're going to get. With the upper echelon, it can be one-sided sometimes. In case of Valentina Shevchenko. I'll go ahead, throw my picks up on the screen for you guys. Now, I wonder why this shit is working. on my computer, but not on my console. I want to watch it on the TV. What the hell is this? Here you go. I went ahead and posted the links in my Discord channel if you guys need a link to tonight's fights, whether it be UFC or boxing. We got you covered. And how y'all think the main event goes down tonight between Marina Rodriguez and Michelle Waterson? I'm predicting an upset tonight. I'm going to be honest with you. Rodriguez has been looking like a beast. Completely putting Amanda Ribas' train to a screeching halt. Coming off of a very impressive win. Michelle Waterson, I like her. She's technical, but she tends to be a bit inconsistent. We'll talk about that one next. We go over both main events. But on a quick note, man, it's gonna be hard to bet against Canelo. I don't think he's gonna guess out. Canelo has a tremendous gas tank. People are underestimating Billy Joe Saunders' chance to win is on points. You might be right. You might be right. I'm a pretty casual fan when it comes to boxing, so people that are more in touch with the sport may have some kind of an insight that I do not, but from what I have seen from Canelo, holy shit, is that guy a monster? And he's out here to collect them belts, man. My filthy casual prediction is I think Canelo gets him inside 5 rounds. Yes, sir. I would imagine the lines are pretty one-sided. Nice. Finally, it started working. Saunders is elusive. He comes from different breed of people, trust me. I live in the UK. Hey, home of some of the best fighters. Boxers, fighters, everything. Who knows though? I was expecting Conor McGregor to beat Poirier, but he got knocked out, so anything is possible. Do find that MMA is a little bit more unpredictable. There's just way more factors in play. Flyweight, that's Valentina's weight class, so oof. I mean, yeah, yeah. I don't see any of these girls touching Valentina, but it should make for an exciting fight tonight. Michelle is active. Marina is a fresh face in the division. But that's part of the reason why I watch this, you know? Sport's so exciting. So with Michelle Waterson and Marina Rodriguez, almost a pick 'em fight for me. I don't know how it is on the betting side of things. Hold on, did that show it? Oh yeah, Marina Rodriguez actually a bit of a favorite here tonight in this fight. Currently minus 210, moderate favorite. Her one and only loss comes to Carla Esparza, so going off of that fight, Michelle Waterson would be wise to utilize the wrestling strategy. Just go in there, make her uncomfortable, put her on her back, where she didn't experience that kind of a wrestling pressure. However, Carla Esparza is one of a kind. The only girl I really see matching her wrestling skills, takedown for takedown, is somebody like Tatiana Suarez. Maybe Sarah McMahon back in the day when she was in her prime, but that's about it. So very game opponent. Angela Hill fight canceled. I know that sucks. Reba's got COVID. Somebody in her corner, but yeah, what are you gonna do? It's very unfortunate. But how do you have this main event going down between the girl that derailed Rebus or Hebus and Michelle Waterson? And a lot of people don't realize Rodriguez has been in UFC since 2018. She got in the organization by Contender Series, came in there undefeated. Since then, has fought Randa Marcos, Tisha Torres, Jessica Aguilar, Cynthia Calvillo, just, you know, big names in her division. Interestingly enough, has two draws. The fight against Randa Marcos and Cynthia Calvillo were draws. But her one and only loss comes to Carla Esparza, as I've mentioned already. And her last fight against Amanda Hebos, very impressive. Very impressive. I think people are riding high off of that win and favoring her to win this, myself included. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. She pretty good. But yeah, man, as I sit here and kind of struggle with my stream, how do y'all have the boxing fight go? I know Roots was saying Saunders might have a chance to win on slim chance to win on scorecards if he tires Canelo out. Myself, like majority of people, going with Canelo here. I'm gonna say inside 5 rounds. Don't know anything about Marina. I've seen Michelle fight. Marina's gone really under the radar up until the Rebus fight. That one kind of elevated her because everybody was high on Amanda Rebus, but Rodriguez beat the who's who of division since 2018. She's been in a company for 3 years now. Kind of just like low key giving all the veterans a run for their money, except for Carla Esparza, who even Carla, despite winning that fight, struggled against her, and it was a split decision win for her. So, gonna be interesting to see how she continues to develop. You know, she's come a long way. She's starting to show a bit of a violent streak, tendency to finish as well. So, I'm with it. I think I'm gonna go with her. Other picks tonight. We got boom boom. What's the next fight? Pulling up a card here. Cerrone Morano, the co-main event. This one's tough, man, because Donald's in a tough spot. Hasn't really won a fight in quite some time. 4 out of 5 L's. And the other one is a no contest or a draw. Something like that. Anyways, he hasn't picked up a dub in quite some time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Tough to pick him. And the chances are kind of slim, even though his opponent is a last-minute replacement, so he's not going to be in the most prepared situation. Damn, I was looking forward to Angela Hill's fight. I know, man. Me too. Me too. She's an action fighter. Neal Magny and Geoff Neal. Who you got? Well, shit. My instinct is to go with Geoff Neal, but Neal Magny's a son of a gun. He's a tricky guy. He's been around forever. Let's see, let me bring them up on my tail of the tape. Magny's going to have a big reach advantage. He's going to be taller of the two. Interesting matchup in that you got your orthodox fighter taking on a southpaw. It usually makes for good action. Let's see, Magny is coming off of a loss to Chiesa. That was his last one. Back in January. Prior to that, he beat up Robbie Lawler, Anthony Rocco Martin, and the Leech, Zhang Li. Very active 2020 for Neal Magny, putting together a 3-fight win streak. Now, Geoff Neal was on a 7-fight win streak. His last one was a decision loss to Stephen Thompson. You ask me, these are the two that should fight next. Thompson and Chiesa. Because they're kind of on the outskirts of that top 10. Top 5. How is he not fighting for the belt? He got derailed, brother. He got derailed. Oh, hold on. Let me get my phone. That's not me. Oh, you good, you good. I just have it right in front of me so I can do a little fact checking. But you were right. He had 7-fight win streak that he was riding all the way back from 2017. His one and only loss back then was to Kevin Holland, funny enough. But got in by beating Chase Walden, knocking him out first round. Dana White's Contender Series, very, very first season back in 2017. Since then, he has finished Brian Camozzi, Frank Camacho, Bilal Muhammad. That was a decision. But finished Nico Price, Mike Perry on top of that. So, 5-fight win streak inside of UFC. Very, very impressive. Just, fought a very tricky Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And, yeah. Stephen just kind of technically outworked Geoff Neal. Who do you think Kevin is going to fight next? Oh, man, it's tough to say. That is 2 losses back to back now. Granted, both good opponents, but man. I'm just looking who else is coming off of a loss in the middleweight division. Okay, you have Jared Cannonier, who lost to Whitaker last year. You have Paulo Costa, also coming off of a loss to the champ. Darren Till is a potential opponent. The Joker, Jack Hermanson. I think somebody like Uriah Hall would make for a fun opponent. He can run it with Kevin Gastelum. You have Edmund Shabazian, who lost to Derek Bronson a while back. He's going to need a fight. Oh, actually, he's booked against Hermanson right now. So that takes Hermanson out. And, yeah, Vittori is going to fight Israel Adesanya in June. So, you got Till, Uriah Hall, Kevin Gastelum, Paulo Costa, Jared Cannonier. I think those are all would make for fun fights, potentially. So in the co-main event of this, a lot of people think Cerrone is favorite, huh? Oh man. Oh, Morano's a winnable fight for him, especially with the last minute replacement. But I don't know. I just can't help but think Donald might be done, man. Damn. Yo, my stream was messing up. I kind of missed the beginning of this fight here. Here we go. Christian Aguilera, Carlston Harris is off to a eventful start. Vittoria and Izzy is going to be a wrestling match. Probably. I mean, Vittoria would be smart to make it a one. Wouldn't he, though? So they're halfway in through round one. We got yellow trunks for Harris, black trunks for Aguilera. Aguilera shoots for a takedown. Harris was putting that pressure on him. Harris looking for a Peruvian necktie. Oh my goodness. Oh, he just put him to sleep. Dude, good night. Referee, where you at, dude? Referee! Yo, ref! Ref, pull him aside, dude. He was asleep for like 30 seconds. Come on now. Holy shit. That was a case of some bad refereeing. Even I, from way over here on the TV delay, could see that dude was way the fuck asleep. Dude rolled him up in a nasty, nasty necktie. Yikes. Carlston Harris is not playing around, ladies and gentlemen. He is not playing around. Good googly moogly. Hey, he set it up real nice because he caught the guy going in for a takedown. And he just, oh my God, he turned him off. That was nasty. Nasty, nasty. The dude's was like, his eyeballs were bulging. He was like, come on, ref. Pull him off of me. Two minutes in. Man, that was kind of a violent finish there. Sheesh. Carlston Harris, not messing around. Yo. What up, Akil? What's going on, player? Welcome, welcome. How have you been? Bro, you just missed a sick Peruvian necktie. Dude was afraid of the pressure. He shot for a desperation takedown. Dude rolled him up like a carpet. Just put the squeeze on. And the referee was a dumbass too. He let the fucking guy just fall asleep in the choke. And he was just kind of like sitting there, like grabbing his arm when the guy was past asleep. No, the guy's eyeballs started bulging. Like that was kind of messed up. I have no sound on my shit. I'll have to reset my shit. Yet once more. Oh, here we go. I've been good, bro, despite the bullshit. Yeah, forget about the bullshit. Fuck all that. Excited about the boxing tonight? Hell yeah, me too. Me too. You think Saunders has any chance at all? Moving to four fight win streak. Very happy Carlston Harris. Picking up a first round submission win over his opponent. Looking very impressive. Bravo, sir. I'm impressed. Tonight's UFC card, on paper, it's kind of trash. Not gonna lie, but you're right in that a lot of fights fell out. It went from being pretty good to oh shit. So as of right now, you just got a few low-key bangers sprinkled in here and there. Hey, there is potential for some sweet violence. The rest of the matchups and prelims look good. This guy right here just put old boy to sleep within first round. I don't know. Usually, quick finish in the first preliminary fight. It's some good. It's like good juju for the rest of the fight night. It's like they keep building on from there. Maybe it's a case of wishful thinking for me, but it's Cowboy. Boom, 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 boom. Not a lot of people giving Saunders much of a chance. I'm going to go with Canelo. Canelo's the belt collector right now, like Kenny Omega from AEW. I think he's going to get in there and get all the belts. Pick up all the belts. Super middleweight of GOAT of all time. There you go. We got Jung Young Park coming up next, taking on Tafon and Chukwue. Middleweight division fight. And Chukwe's built like a heavyweight, but is somehow a middleweight. All right, I'm going to run and make some tea real quick. Feel free to hang out. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. All right. We back. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Few minutes away from Young Park and in Chukwue, getting ready to go down. Oh, finally. Okay. That was long enough of a pause. Tefon and Chukwue, undefeated fighter, 5 wins on his professional record, also known as the Don. He's affiliated with Team Lloyd Irwin. He's fighting out of Maryland, USA. Originally born in Bamenda, Cameroon. He got to UFC via Contender Series 2020, picking up a head kick finish over Al Matavio. His last fight was in 2020. Decision win over Jamie Pickett. Moving on to 5-0. His opponent tonight, Young Park, aka the Iron Turtle, is affiliated with Korean Top Team and is fighting out of Seoul, South Korea. Coming off of back-to-back wins over John Phillips and Marc-Andre Baralt. He made his UFC debut back in 2019 against Anthony Hernandez. Prior to that, he was on a 7-fight winning streak. So dude is solid. Gonna be interesting to see how this one plays out. Hey, what up, what up, what up? Dixie. Ah, I see what you did there. They fine for the W. All right, Mr. Normus. Yo, Tafon is built like a heavyweight, and he's fighting in the middleweight. He's going to have a 4-inch reach advantage over his opponent. Also 2 inches taller. Park making his way to the octagon right now. This will be his 4th appearance in the UFC. Oh, this dude has a staph infection on his chest, bro. What the fuck? This thing on his chest has a thing on his chest. Yo, that's kind of nasty. Hey, baby. This guy has a full-on staph infection on his chest. This is disgusting. And th this guy is built like a heavyweight that's fighting in the middleweight division. And the other guy from Korea has a full-on like a staph infection on his chest. It looks like a bullet hole. Like it's kind of disgusting how they're letting him fight. Look, like they just put some Vaseline on it. Like, nobody will notice. Dude, that thing is pulsating. Ugh. It's dude, it's black. Yeah, it's this is fucked. It's black. Yeah. They punch him in the staph infection. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Between these two characters. Got red trunks for Park, the Korean fighter, and Chukwue with the black trunks. Establishing the jab. Looking to utilize that 4-inch reach advantage. Good body strikes for Chukwue. Chukwue with a leg kick. A good straight right for the Cameroon native. Park with a good knee to the midsection as both fighters clinch up. Expect to see some judo from Park. Maybe? No? Chukwue with a little bit of dirty boxing on the separation. And Chukwue loading up on every strike he throws. Park is turning into a bit of a punching bag here. Dayfon having a good first round so far. If he can keep this output and not get tired, he should coast to victory. No doubt. Park doing a little taunting right now. Pumping the jab. Chukwue looking for a check left hook. Park keeps checking his nose. I guess it's like his reset. If Chukwue can time that right. You can start punching him on his reset. The link is crackstreams.is, or you can go to my Discord where I posted it. You'll find the link in the description below in the Discord channel. Just check that out. Oh, big nut shot. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude. Ow. That one made me wince. Oof. Mamma mia, right in the family jewels. And goal. You could see his cup go wob, 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 wob. Ole, 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 ole. Thanks, baby. It's probably a good idea. If you guys are now just joining us, we're watching a little bit of mixed martial arts action with UFC Vegas 26. Of course, we'll be tuning in to the boxing main event around 11 o'clock this evening. Yeah, yeah, probably. Oh, shit, that looks stank. What's that, a thin? Works?
It's like, I don't know. I think it was like
That's
a meat thing, and then I added black olives and green pepper.
oh, okay. You made it a works, basically.
Yeah, but I didn't want like yes, I don't know.
Or Supreme, they might call it at their place. So works is a Papa John's thing. Me neither. Just a breakfast. Did you eat breakfast? No.
Oh, I half a sack of bacon, some potatoes throughout the morning while I was sitting there. And then I had the random like walking taco thing from Cookout because I didn't eat it yesterday because I got a second one.
Mm-hmm.
So I had that for lunch, quote unquote. But that wasn't a lot either, I guess.
I felt like Chukwue did a little bit more damage here, although Park landed more strikes on the strike stats, it appears. Neither man made an attempt at a takedown. Interesting to see. But yeah, the highlight of that round was the kick to old Family Jewels for me. Cue Benny Hill music. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Red trunks for Park, black trunks for Chukwue. Little Cameroon versus Korea action. And Chuckwue's supposed to be taller of the two. I just don't see how. Unless he's just kind of like really stancing himself low. And Chukwue charges in. A couple of those punches getting through for him. Four-minute mark here. Second round. Good switch kick. Lands for Chukwue. Going to the midsection, then low to the legs. Good variety of kicks and punches. This time, Park catches the kick to the midsection. Almost able to turn it into a takedown. He's now pressing Chukwue up against the fence line, looking for a guillotine. Chuckwue's going to get himself out of this guillotine attempt. Oh, did he hit him in the nuts again? Oh, bro. That's not cool. That's the second one. Probably. You gotta have a point deduction after a second big one like that.
He just like rolls backwards.
You see, what's that shit on his chest? Ugh. Bong. Man, so Chukwue just lost himself around. A cigarette burn or a staph infection? What that thing on Park's chest look like? Not again. Damn, I know, right? At this point, they have to take a point, right? Ugh. One point. Low blow. He's not careful. It's his 6th professional fight. He's raw. Yeah, not the most experienced guy. Tons of raw potential. He's in pretty good camp too. But he ain't no mini Francis Ngannou. He's from the same country.
Mini friends.
The fun? Chukwue. Francis Ngannou. Oh, did he get poked in the eyes too? And he has a staph infection. Got kicked in the nuts twice. Poked in the eye. A failed takedown attempt. Now Chuckwue's on top of him. Got the half guard. Tough place to be. Oh, he just wizarded himself out of a bad situation. What? No technique. Well, Derek Lewis technique. I just get up, dog. Oh, good overhand. Lance for Chukwue. Park pumping the jab. Let's check the strike stats. 60-60. What? Fight is even. Park won the first round. It's a 9-9 in the second round. Because I think Tefon wins the second by a small margin. But then there's that point deduction. Oh, good takedown. Straight into guillotine. Seconds left on the clock here. Park is going to try for a guillotine. But there's enough time and Chukwue is going to survive.
One on the right is hit like everywhere fairly evenly. One on the left is mainly hit the head.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good eyeballs. Shit, I wouldn't see it from there even if I was squinting. I just see single digits and double digits, yeah. I think I'd be able to tell the difference.
Oh, I can see the numbers. I can see, like, if I squint, I can see the name if I focus on it.
Tefon started switching it up by going for takedowns. That's a much needed adjustment here to kind of pull apart, start pulling away with the fight. Still has to fight that point deduction in the second round due to low blows. I'm gonna try to switch to the UFC strike stats after this fight. Hold on, I'll figure it out. Give me a second. Dun, 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 dun. Parker is slowly stealing this fight, if you ask me. Man, I have to resize my whole shit. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, hold on. I'll figure this out. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Boom. Now we're cooking with fire.
Oh no! What happened? When did that happen?
Oh, good God. And Chukwue is... Is that Park or is that... Who's bleeding? I can't quite tell. God damn. That turned out to be a quite a violent fight.
I'm not ready for that. Oh God! Did you see my face? Was my face showing on that? Because, crazy.
Yeah, that shit was nasty. Still to come, Ludovic Klein taking on Michael Triceano. Dude.
Hey, he's pointing to the spot. What does that mean?
It's like, I had COVID, bros.
Look, isn't that where his spot is?
Yeah.
This fight is great.
This fight is strange.
He's all covered in blood like a horror movie. Oh. Ew, no, don't get more blood.
The right guy won. Barkhead. Really good third round.
Burnt something on his ear or something?
Any idea what time the boxing starts? The boxing undercard is going on right now. And it's free on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. But the Canelo fight around 11 o'clock my time. So let's say if it's 7:30 now, about 3.5 hours. Yeah, 3.5 hours from now. Here comes enthusiastic Korean translator. Two dick shots and the Steph affection aside, he's a pretty happy fella. Power nap may not be needed. I don't have that option, Akil.
Bobby was in that back here.
No.
What?
He went full caveman. Shit. I would be. That's funny. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. If you are now just joining us, we are one fight away from the main card of UFC Fight Night Vegas 20 something, 26. And it's been a decent one so far. First fight was a first round submission finish. We have Michael Triceano and Ludovic Klein coming up. Ludovic is a very exciting fighter, very dynamic striker. I mean, this guy is like definition of Matrix. Has first round finishes on his record, total of 9 to be exact. coming off of a super high profile highlight reel finish over his last opponent. He just obliterated him with a high kick. That was his organizational debut, and he made an impression on me. Hey! Don't rub it in my face, guys. I don't have that option. I was sitting here earlier thinking about, man, I want to nap right now. But that's probably because I need to eat some food. Well, you talked me into it. CC. You talked me into it. Here we go. I'll be right back, guys. Here, watch this. Whoop.
Pass out like bugs real quick.
Pass out like bugs. Just got smacked.
Does anybody ever punch their fighter as a hype mechanism instead of smack?
No.
Oh. You ready? Yeah. Get out there. Let's go. Well, he looks entertaining already.
He's just going for another walk in the park. It's Ludwig Klein. Briskly making his way out to the octagon. Not a worry or care in the world.
Who's that person?
Gonna the tail of the tape between the two. Klein is gonna have a slight reach advantage over his opponent. Also, almost twice as many fights on his record. As you can see, Slutovic, quite a high rate finisher. All right, it's time for some action. A little bit Klein. Michael Triceano going down. Blue trunks for Klein, black trunks for Triceano. Both of these guys are high-level strikers. And Klein, super fast, 1-2 down the pipe. Triceano just barely getting out of the way. Oh, good right hand from Triceano backing up Klein. A lightning fast 1-2 for Klein. Triceano again avoids. Oh, good left hook here for Triceano. Good work for Klein so far, working from the outside. Triceano continues to put the pressure on, backing him up against the fence line. But Triceano just using a little bit less energy than his opponent. Doing some good work behind the jab. He's getting Klein to bite on a lot of feints. Getting him to throw back and miss. I can't show the fight, man, but if you go to my Discord channel, I got you covered. Peep the link in the description. Ooh-wee. Nah, that's kind of pretty. That's kind of pretty. A good takedown for Klein. It was an even fight. Klein gets the low mount. Triceano pops one of the legs out. Retains half guard. Triceano pops right back up. It's a tall son of a gun. It's going to be hard to hold down. Very close fight so far. Klein leading just by a small number. Cute fucker.
That's a 20-year-old cat.
Nuh-uh. He's like, wow. Very few outdoor growers actually get that indoor look. Yeah, man, you have to have like the perfect conditions. And a nice overhand left from Klein, cracking Trezano upside the head. Yeah, I'll be doing that once they bring on full legalization to where I'm at. I have before. It ain't too hard. You just gotta care. Like you can tell by people's pets which pets people care for, which people's pets they don't care for. Yeah. Same with pot, bro. If you care about your pot, you'll have some good ass shit.
Like, the parking lot was full.
All breathing
The
on
whole
each other.
restaurant was packed.
All opening.
And there was a party. There was a party of 8 that was trying to get in there, and they had a 20-minute wait. So,
Oh.
Friday night, that was. Oh.
Let's see. I should be trying to grow for myself. Say a lot. You're allowed to grow 4, but you can only have 30 in your possession at all times. So growers harvest, they just getting put in jail or heavily charged. Aw, that sucks, dude. See, that's stupid. Why even allow to have it in the first place if y'all just gonna do some stupid shit like that and try to tax people anyways?
How did he not get knocked out with the face on?
I think it's the mohawk. I mean, the mullet. Lives still being ruined because of fucked up laws when it comes to growing herb. Absolutely, because it's about money. It's all about money. And greed. Because you never have enough money, right? All right, here we go. Round number 3. Let's get it. If you got 10,000, we'll leave you alone. Shh. Yeah, I'm from a place where law enforcement is very corrupt and bribes are. Oh, big right hand. Lance from Triceano. Klein turns it into a takedown almost. Makes it into a scramble. And I was high on this Ludovic Klein kid, but yo, Triceano is just as good, if not better. Now Klein gave him back some. All about money, as you said. Yep, that's the unfortunate state of things that we're living in these days. Everything is so fucking money and profit based that we put all other much more important things on the back burner as a result. But what do I know? I'm just some fight fan smoking pot on YouTube. Sorry for the rant. I'm just passionate when it comes to the herbs. I am passionate when it comes to a lot of things. Herbs, laws, people's society, fighting, video games, history, art, martial arts, combat sports. Yeah, I tried my hand at growing. Wasn't that bad at it. But because of laws and everything, I had to put a wrap on that. Which was a funny story because yeah, I don't want to get into all of that. Too much. It's too much. What I will do is show you a little something. Deep within the book of knowledge lies the key. The key to success, health, and good life. Oh no, whose mouthpiece is that laying on the floor? Bruce Lee's secret is revealed. What, huh? And Klein survived that. Super close fight. I think Triceano might have pulled away with a win, but Klein did have 4 takedowns, so I don't know. I don't know. I'll show you in a minute. I have 3 different kinds. Dumb, dumber, and the dumbest. Got some wedding cake left over. That shit kicks like a mule. I would have to say that's the dumbest. Got some biscotti. That one's okay. Not as good as the wedding cake. I got some other shit with no name on it. Dark green. Actually smokes a lot better than it looks. I got that. That's the discount one I got. Got that one on sale. Looks like Triceano's gonna pick up a decision, and the commentators are upset. They gave him all 3 rounds. I don't think he won all 3 rounds. They're rightfully mad. That's gonna be the wrap for the prelims for UFC Fight Night Vegas 26. Getting into the main card. Next fight on the docket: Phil Hawes versus Kyle Daukaus. Let me go ahead get a couple of buds out. I'll show you. All right, all right, all right. Here's what we're rolling with. Got a little jar. Got a little bag. Wait, go ahead. And open up with one of these. From 5 Point Labs in LA. Da 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 da. And then in the jar, got a different arrangement of flowers. That's a dark green. This is the wedding cake. It all looks the same on the damn camera. That's the biscotti. I think at this point, it's going to be a deadly medley. Damn, you going deep tonight. You already know. You already know. MJ in the place to be. I like that broccoli you got there. Oh, before you came in, I had one of these too. I might be asleep by the Canelo fight. Hopefully not, though. Prelims were okay. Mostly decisions, but decent fight in the end there with Ludovic Klein and... What's the kid's name? Ah! He just fought. Come on, Dim. Short-term memory. Michael Triceano. There we go. Yaha! Yes, the theater of mind. You got some flavors tonight. Yeah, you know, a little something. Gotta be fresh. You gotta be fresh. Should I eat another taco before the main card starts? What kind of a question is that? Yeah. Never had genuine biscotti before, hopefully one day though. I don't know if it's genuine biscotti or not. And I think the wedding cake really was just really, really good sour diesel. Which, hey, I'm okay with. That shit is kicking like a mule. and it tastes really, really good. So I'm alright with that. But biscotti, it does have like a piney, sugarcane, like sweet aftertaste to it. So it could be legit. Because it really does taste sweet. Like, it smells sweet, it tastes sweet. And it's kind of like lemony, piney almost. It's that pine sol weed. Not in the bad way, though, like, good way. Taco? Most definitely. Soup! What up, Marcus? In the building? What's going on, man? How you doing? Put the camera back on my mug. Glad to see you, man. How you been? MJ in the building, man. How you been? Thank you for joining me on Wednesday. Thank you for pulling up last night. You've been Hall of the Fame of Dim TV this week. That's for sure. I mean, you're a Hall of Famer like any week. Really. Megatron looking terrifying as fuck. Coming up next, Megatron, Philip Hawes versus Kyle Daukaus. 10-2 and 10-1 respectively. Both guys coming off of a win. Daukaus is going to have a slight reach advantage over his opponent, but he's going to be significantly taller, which should result in a longer leg reach. Getting real genetics is another story. For real. Ain't that the truth? I'm ready to see some violence. Hell yeah, me too. That's one thing I'm thankful for. This is the criminalization in my country now. Growers can get legit genetics and try to grow it themselves. May not be growing to the fullest potential, but it's legit. Yeah, boy. The homie Dim. Yeah, boy. We out here. Little MMA action. Some boxing on deck. Got some cron. Got these two bad motherfuckers getting ready to throw down. Megatron with the Cisco hair. Daukaus over here looking like mini Volkanovski. I mean Volkov. He looks like medium Volk. There's, there's big Volk. There's little Volk. He looks like the medium Volk. Yeah, man, me too. Just missed the opportunity to go holler at my taco, so we gonna watch this fight real quick. Hopefully it's a quick one. Bada boom, bada bing. Ha ha! Bruce Buffer out here with the blue suit on. Looking fly. We just took a little gummy bear down the hatch. Doop, 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 doop. No more Stars of Death, guys. My supply of Stars of Death has been cut. He's been thrown in jail. No more Stars of Death, bro. They went out of business. DA has the open case. They were putting too much THC in there. Okay, here we go. Round one. Let's get it. Oh, what happened? Why did they stop it so quickly? What's going on there? All right, perfect. All right, there should look good. A big takedown for Hawes. Almost off of their feet. 3.5 minutes left on the clock here. Hawes needs to be careful. Daukaus potentially looking to set up a guillotine choke. Oh. And Daukaus turns it into a reversal. Ends up in top position. Inside control. Hawes able to retain half guard. You okay? And Daukaus is just all over Hawes, threatening to take his back. Now looking for a takedown of his own. Hawes is up against the cage, gives him a couple of elbows for his effort. 2 minutes left on the clock. Daukaus continues to control Philip Hawes, pressing him up against the fence line. Looking to get a takedown of his own. Which is proving to be more challenging than he thought. Good combination. Daukaus going to the body. think I like the strike stats from the official UFC site a little bit better. And it looks better visually. And you have the little band on the bottom with the results. And you see what's coming up next. I like this. I like it. It looks good. I think I'm going to keep this from now. Hawes had a really good first round. Got him winning that one. Got the takedown. Landed 38 strikes to 13 of Kyle Daukaus, 17 of which were significant strikes. We can right up to where those two left off. Oh, Hawes ducking right under a high kick. That was cool. That was cool. And Hawes is a bit of a trouble. Daukaus just landed some good combinations. Stunned him, pressed him up against the fence. He's going to need to separate and go back to that. Oh, looking to turn it into a sweep. Hawes maintains his composure and balance. A missed opportunity for Daukaus. It looks Hawes has recovered. Now Daukaus separates and is looking to get back to that striking. Good combination from Daukaus. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Hawes is going to need a takedown. Can't keep striking with this dude. Looking to change levels there. Going back up. Get these hands. Bro Strowman. Good body shot landing for Hawes. Good recovery instincts on both of these guys. As soon as they get hurt, they're just turn on the defense. Good instincts on both of them. See, as soon as Daukaus got clobbered, he just closed the distance and pressed Hawes up against the fence. Not the most exciting shit, but he's doing what he's got to do. Looking for a body lock takedown is Daukaus. He's got 2 minutes to work with. Now Daukaus is starting to close the gap a little bit here in a second. Good jab for Hawes. Good stepping in knee. Lands for Daukaus. Ducking under the punches of Hawes. Hawes with a front kick to the midsection. Continues to apply the pressure. Continues to walk forward. Another good body shot. Lands for Hawes. Both men exchange knees. And one from Hawes is a little low. That cameraman needs to chill, bro. What are you shooting a documentary on not shots? He did the whole freaking fade, focus on foreground, focus on background. I'm like, all right, bro. I don't know if he meant to, but did you see that? It was funny. It was like a nature show documentary. And good oblique kick for Daukaus. Cause like the camera panned and like zoomed in on him, and then it like slowly came out, and like his head was like in a way, and then it like focused on his head. It was like, oh, okay. I see you, cameraman. Should be working for Mr. Spielberg, not Mr. White. That needs the balls. You hate to see it? Yeah. It takes me back to grade school when I was trolling this one girl, Svetlana, and she was just not having any of my shit that day, and she just like straight up kneed me in the nuts. It was the first time a girl really hit me in the family jewels, with mean intentions too. Just the fact that I still remember it to this day goes to show how painful of a memory it still is. Much closer second round. I'd say it's a must-win third round for both of these guys. Daukaus had a better second. Hawes fought well, took the first. I would say they're one round apiece right now. All right, here we go. Round 3. Third and final. A good right hand landing for Hawes. Another left landing for Hawes. Hawes just staying right in the pocket. Front kick to the midsection. Roundhouse to the midsection for Hawes. A single leg attempt here. He gets it. Hawes got the takedown. Second of the fight. He's looking well-rounded. He's fast. He's got good reactions. The Daukaus looking for a submission. Scrappy guy on the bottom. Oh, yeah. Yeah. My second worst was playing dodgeball or wall ball. I don't remember. It's one of them throw the ball hard as you fucking can and knock somebody's teeth out type of games. Well, yeah, I got hit in the family jewels, one of those, and it was no fun. I remember that too. Hawes busted Daukaus up. Some blood appearing to leak from the left eyebrow of Kyle Daukaus. Now Hawes is starting to turn it up. Big round and pound. Over 2 minutes left. Daukaus rolls, gives up his back. Hawes takes the back, continuing the onslaught of punches and hammer fists. Oh, he's kicking his ass now. Oh, big elbows. Hey, it's MFN Mike Mobley in the place to be. What's going on, bro? How you been? Hope you feeling better from last week. I taught summer camp karate. 30 plus kids, ages 6 a cup should have been a uniform requirement. What? Land those big elbows from the top, dog. Oh yeah, Hawes is pulling away here. Majorly. One minute left on the clock here. He was in the bedroom. I thought he was outside too. Hey, it's big one. Little one peed on the couch earlier. Son of a bitch. That's what we get by saving him from the dumpster. Pee on our couch. Bring him over here. Oh, you bring yourself over here. Yeah. Oh, yes, King Cat in the building. Oh, yeah. Look at him. That's a catapus right here. Mwah. His eyeballs were like really funny looking. What's up, cat? Big homie Bugs? Yeah, I think Phil Hawes did what he needed to do here. Should walk away with 2 rounds out of 3 at least. I think little Max Griffin needs diapers. No, we messed up. We locked him inside, and his litter tray was outside on the porch, so that was kind of our fault. That's why I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad at the little guy. We fucked up. Bugs. He's a good boy. Want to say hi to the internet? Say hello. Say hello. That's my boy. Megatron Phil Hawes picking up a unanimous decision win over his opponent. Say yay! Megatron! Pop, 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 pop. That's a cat right here. All right, go ahead. Go ahead with your heavy ass. Dude, that edible started to kick in. What happened to this dude's hair? He's missing a little chunk in the back. But that's what happens to the best of us. I guess with time. I ain't never seen somebody balding like from the back though. Oof. All right, all right. I'm gonna run and get this taco real quick. Y'all hang out for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Hey, hey, hey. Congratulations, Uncle. I'm excited about this next one coming up. Gregor Gillespie, the return, taking on Diego Ferreira. Do y'all think he got a chance against Izzy? Yeah, man. Wait, who? Marvin or Phil? If we're talking Marvin Vettori, yeah. Phil Hawes, though? Nah. Phil Hawes almost got pieced up on feet by Carl Daukaus in the second round. And that's Kyle Daukaus. Izzy is a different threat. Know what I mean? What's good, Josh? In the building? My man, how you been? Hope everything is everything. Over with you. Hope you're having a good weekend. We out here rocking with the Fight Fam. I'm going to have to go with Canelo just out of principle. Dude's a beast. I think he's out here to collect the rest of the belts, and that's a fact. Damn, my beard is looking wizardly right now. Holy shit. I'm bird doodoo away from looking like Radagast the wizard from Lord of the Rings. That's the one that liked all the animals and shit, you know. That's me. That's your boy. Taking in all the animals around your local dumpsters. Shout outs to little homie Max who peed on the couch earlier. Hey, he's over here somewhere. Chilling like a villain, posted up in the cut. Let's go ahead and update this. Okay, I guess they haven't updated it yet. Looking at the tail of the tape on these two. Ferreira's going to be taller by 2 inches. Will also enjoy a 3-inch reach advantage over his opponent. These guys vying to break into the top 10 of the ever so crowded UFC lightweight division. Gillespie coming into this fight. 13 wins, 1 loss. Affiliated with Long Island MMA and is fighting out of Long Island, New York. One and only loss on his record coming by way of Kevin Lee Prior to that, he's been in UFC since 2016. He's made his debut against Gleico Franca, and since then, destroyed people. Andrew Holbrook, Jason Gonzalez, Jordan Rinaldi, Vink Pachel, Yancy Medeiros, among some of the victims on the hit list of Gregor Gillespie. His opponent tonight, no slouch himself, 17 wins, 13 losses on his record, Diego Ferreira. Also coming off of a loss to Beneil Dariush in his last one, but has also fought and won fights over Anthony Pettis, Rustam Khabilov, and many others. This fight is underway. Yellow trunks for Ferreira, number 12 ranked fighter in the weight class. White trunks for Gillespie, number 14 ranked fighter in his weight class. Bong ribs for Jesus? Shit, you already know, man. I'll do some with you. I'm gonna let my cat out. What now? What? Back to the captain's chair as Gregor Gillespie shoots for a deep single leg. Ferreira defends. Good balance for the Brazilian fighter. Oh, good right hand getting through for Ferreira as he was defending that takedown. Gillespie charges in again, looking for a takedown. Same thing. Looking for a single leg. Ferreira got taken down, but popped right back up, spending no time on the ground. Right back up to his feet. Continues to defend. Gillespie really digging deep. Eating a lot of shots in process. Oh, good scramble. Gillespie finally completes the takedown, but Ferreira all over him looking for an omoplata now. Oh, good work here for Ferreira, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert. He's got the arm of Gillespie locked up in the omoplata. Now he's going to look to turn him. Gillespie with a beautiful reversal. Almost takes the back here, but there's a whole lot happening. Beautiful work on the ground from both guys. This is just a high level of grappling. Very high pace exchanges. Pop right back up. Ferreira takes the center of the octagon. Gillespie working hard for another takedown. This time he switches. Drags Ferreira down to his butt. Good change of direction in his takedown attempt here for Gregor Gillespie, world level wrestler. World class, world class. Oh, Gillespie loses the position. He slips off the back and ends up at a disadvantageous position himself. Ferreira takes the back. He's got both hooks in. Oh, Ferreira's got him flattened out. There's 10 seconds to go. Heavy, heavy ground and pound. Big elbows from Ferreira. Seconds left on the clock here. Man, what a round. Yeah, I'm going to have to do bong rips for Jesus. Just out of respect for that. Gillespie wobbling back to his corner. Slightly winded. Ate some big elbows there on the ground. Sheesh. As you can see, 3 takedowns there for Gillespie, but Ferreira beat the shit out of him. 32 strikes landed to 10. 14 of them significant to 5 of Gregor Gillespie. Dyson him! You're funny. What up, Triple X? Welcome to the stream. How do you do? All right, here we go. Round 2. Gillespie shoots. Ferreira defends. Elbows to the side of the head of Gregor Gillespie. Gillespie relentless with the takedown. Ferreira finally shrugs him off. Takes the center. Gillespie again. Looking for a high single. Ferreira out. Gillespie again. Shoots. Telegraphs it from a mile away. At this time, Ferreira threatening the neck. Gillespie popped out. Ferreira creating scrambles and space. Gillespie turns it into yet another single takedown attempt. Ferreira looking for a Kimura. He flips it using a Kimura. Takes the back of Gillespie, but Gillespie defends. Takes the top position once more. Ferreira holding onto the arm, looking for the Kimura. This time the other arm. Man, holy shit. This is a lot of action. All good, thanks, appreciate it. Oh, yeah. 2.5 minute mark here for Ferreira. Struggling to get back up to his feet. Gillespie having much more success this time with his wrestling. 2 minutes left to go. Ferreira throwing his legs up, looking for an armbar, creating just enough space to get back up to his feet. He's got the 3-point position. Gillespie throwing some knees to the gut. Ferreira flips forward, looking to shake him, but Gillespie staying right on him. He takes the back now. And now Gillespie is the one giving Ferreira big elbows from the top. And he's just all over Ferreira, starting to outwork him. And the ground pressure of Gillespie, very impressive. Ferreira starting to slow down. And now Gillespie's got his back. He's got both hooks in. Big ground and pound. Now Gillespie starting to dominate Ferreira on the ground as Ferreira slowly starting to fade. Gillespie just maintaining the top position. This is going to be 1 round apiece going into the third, and Gillespie has a lot more left in his gas tank than Ferreira, in my opinion. Oh, big elbows from Gillespie. Referee's going to have a closer look. 15 seconds left to go. I think the ref is going to stop it. That's it. The referee stopped it. Big finish for Gregor Gillespie. Getting back to his winning ways. What heart, man. Ferreira had him in all kinds of trouble in the first round, and Gregor Gillespie just weathering that storm and relentless with his wrestling. Whew. Yeah, that did not stop. He tried for like 17 takedowns until dude just stopped popping back up. What an animal. Yeah. Yeah, dude's a savage. I like come back from behind wins too. Like, you get bonus points from me. But hey, Ferreira knows what to work on next. Just get that conditioning going. He looked really good, and he was actually beating Gillespie in the first. Until he got tired. But yeah, that was super impressive, though. They were almost dead even on the scorecards, too, except for 4 of those takedowns. Out of 8. 8 takedown attempts in total for Gregor Gillespie. Briefly look at the rest of the stats on that. There's been sub-attempts made. None of them close, though. 2 reversals in favor of Ferreira. Predominantly all strikes landed to the head for both fighters. Most of the work done in the ground and pound from Gregor Gillespie. Ferreira able to take advantage of some of the weaknesses in striking of Gillespie in the first round, as you can see there. As per the breakdown. Let's go ahead and go to the official decision. Hell yeah, man. Gillespie is one of those guys that we keep a close eye on here. He's got really good wrestling. He's got good finishing instinct. Dude is an animal, like you said, MJ. And yeah, keep your eyes on Gregor Gillespie. I'd like to see him run it back with Kevin Lee at some point. That'd be dope. Okay. Dope fight. What else do we have? Ooh, heavyweight fight. Maurice Greene, Rogerio de Lima. That's going to be some sloppy heavyweight goodness. Dude's about to cry. Don't cry, dog. It's an emotional win for him. Do you remember he got knocked the fuck out against Kevin Lee? He's got some badass tattoos, though. If I got knocked out by Kevin Lee, I would want to cry, too. Dude, Kevin hit him with a nice high kick. That was kind of rude how Kevin Lee did old Gregor Gillespie. But he's back to his winning ways now. He's happy about it. Good on him. Okay, I don't need to see Dominic Cruz showing his striking techniques. I'm gonna go ahead and take a couple of steps to the rear and get that bubbler going. When I think Kevin Lee, all I think is Edson Barbosa making him do the noodle dance. Oh no. Oh no, MJ, why? Why bring up old shit? Man, you bringing up old shit. That's exactly what Kevin Lee would say. Why you bringing up old shit, MJ? Why you bringing up old shit? Nah, that was funny though, wasn't it? All right, all right, all right. We are back in the captain's chair. We are loaded, packed up and loaded, ready to get stoned. Got some tea. Got a little bit of bubbler. Get my mind right before this heavyweight fight. Maurice Greene taking on Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Oh, bad. That's a tall man. Maurice Greene coming in at 6'7". .82-inch reach. That's massive. Maybe. That's Maurice Greene? I just recognized him by his lazy eye. Oh my god, he used to be so fat. And now he has like an 8-pack. Holy shit. What happened to this guy? CC, no lie, he looked like his opponent. Like in the midsection. Like you see how De Lima's all like pot-bellied? That's how Greene looked like. Now he's looking shredded. All right, here we go. Oh, big punch for Greene, kicking things off. Blue trunks for the American fighter. De Lima with the black trunks. No feeling out process in this fight. De Lima marches ahead, presses Greene up against the fence line. Right, MJ? De Lima finds a way to work the fight to the ground, putting Greene on the back. Sorry about coughing, guys. 3 for lingers. Got the baby lung. Maurice Greene doesn't have much of a guard. Since Lima took the fight to the ground, it's been all him. pretty much turning into a very one-sided round for Marcos Rogerio de Lima, controlling his opponent. Maurice Greene unable to do much of anything from his guard other than perhaps hope to force a stand-up. Yeah, I expected a little bit more explosive, but I have to give Lima props for being able to find his opponent weakness so quickly into the fight and take advantage of it. You know what I mean? From a fan standpoint, kind of boring. From a martial arts standpoint, it's effective. Check in with the fight stat. 22 strikes landed to 54 in favor of De Lima. No brainer. Maurice Greene is going to need to avoid that takedown like Wesley Snipes avoids IRS. Oh! That's the automatic censorship, bro. Like, I didn't even ask for it. That herb got you backfiring and shit. Can't say shit and fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, that's YouTube. I don't even have filters on my shit. It just does it automatically for everybody. I ain't with it. What's this, 1984? Oh, another big takedown for Marcos Rogerio de Lima off the bat. I'm going to go outside and look for my cat. In the next 5 minutes, I doubt Greene's going to be able to get his way or get back up to his feet. He couldn't do it from guard. I don't think he's going to be able to do it from side control. Downy soft. Viping with Charmin. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's. If you remember, I used to be able to just put up fights on my screen and watch them, you know? But then shit started to go awry. Oh, some big heavy ground and pound from De Lima. 3.5 minutes left to go. Yeah, it's turning out to be not the most exciting fight. Greene got into an impeccable shape, but he should have been studying up on his jiu-jitsu, his wrestling. Ay, ay, ay. Beer looking good for Ramadan, Cuzzo. Ha ha ha. That's funny. The beard is getting a little unruly. Starting to look like Wizard from Lord of the Rings. To his credit, Greene was able to shrimp his way to the cage and retain half guard. Looking rough out here. We're strict lockdown due to Rona. Not seeing my barber anytime soon. Ah! Hey, see if you can get you some clippers. That's how I'm rolling. Oh, oh, oh! They mad. The Lima hit him after the bell. You gonna need to avoid that takedown, man, and let your anger out on him. Huh? Oh, Greene is a little crazy. I mean, they're already all a little bit crazy because of what they do for a living. But then, there's like degrees of crazy. There's like GSP crazy, which is like, slight, I see aliens. I'm not impressed with your performance. Then there's like, let's take it up a notch. Diego Sanchez, crazy. Doing yoga in the Thunder and hiring a yoga guy to be his coach and cornerman. Then you have Vyacheslav Datsik, for example, which dude, please don't stop the fight. Herb, what are we doing? Oh, Herb Dean. Get it together. They got beef. I know. One was, fucking around with his eyes. The other one is Greene. Don't go for kicks when you're like, oh. There you go. Body lock. Here comes the takedown. Dude. Greene loses another takedown, dude. The Lima gets him up against the cage. Down on his butt. Hey, what's up, brother from Ecuador? What's going on? You streaming the fight? Yeah, I'm watching the UFC fights right now, but I can't show them on YouTube. But if you go to my Discord channel, I got you covered. I posted both of the links up for UFC and boxing. So just holla at the Discord channel. Herb Dean laying down the law. Herb needs some herb. Herb stays piffing, I think. Yeah, whatever happened there in between second and third round is the most amount of action and excitement we got out of this whole fight. Unfortunately. As you can see on the strike stats, the Lima really pulling ahead, landing 125 strikes to 46. 3 takedowns with 100% efficiency rate, 1 per round. And that's what's winning him the fight. Maurice's inability to get back up to his feet really costing him. Big time. 2.5 minutes left to go here. Third and final round. Dude, I'm melting. Don't make fun of me. I don't even know how I'm talking. My lips are all dry and shit. Demise getting low. Get low. Maybe I need to keep the stats screen up the whole time while I keep melting. Greene not going to be able to get his way back up. Yeah, that's unfortunate. De Lima just taking the safe way. He's going to ride it out. Top position. Doing just enough work to not get stand up. All right, Herb, come on, stand them up, man. Then they 69 each other. This is when your parents or your friends walk in and you're watching MMA at this moment. And you're like, yeah, Maurice Greene's going to need to do some basic Gracie Jiu-Jitsu to kind of learn what to do with them hips once you're on your back, man, because that was very abysmal for a UFC caliber fighter. to get dominated like this in 2021 and have zero jiu-jitsu in your back. Nah. Sorry, man. I respect y'all for stepping in there, but Maurice, you should have done more jiu-jitsu, bro. Lima, I feel like with his disadvantage, you played it kind of safe. You could have finished the fight. Like, you could have easily went for a submission and just, like, risked a little bit more. But, yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What's happening? They're trying to figure out the decision, which, I mean, there's not much to figure out. Just a little pause. I had to text my plug. She's all like, yo, you still need that? I'm like, yeah, but I'm watching the Canelo fight, so you're going to have to bring it here. Hey, guess what, guys? Neal Magny and Geoff Neal coming up next. Going to see some black on black crime. That was a quote by Rampage. Don't start fucking getting PC Johnson on me and shit. Dim just said. I'm gonna have one of those moments. Hey, check out my Discord. I got you covered, okay? But I can't be posting up in my chat, cause I can't, man. Dana White, he's got the stream police out, looking for leads, looking for people to give him a reason to send drunk Forrest Griffin to their house and give him a talking to. You said, I'll stop by, give me a sec. All right. Bet. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Oh, goodness gracious. Neal Magny, Loki, a motherfucker. The Haitian sensation taking on Hands of Steel. Two guys on the outskirts of the top 10 division in the welterweights looking to break through, make a run for the title. Magny's going to have a massive reach advantage, 80 inches to 75 inches. Also 4 inches taller than his opponent. That being said, Geoff Neal, I think he might be a little bit less battle worn. He has put together a really solid run. I believe both of the guys are coming off of a loss. But prior to that, both of them were doing really, really good. Geoff Neal just fought Stephen Thompson, lost by a decision. Thompson just fought a much better, more technical fight in that one. But prior to that, dude had a 7-fight win streak. Wins over names such as Mike Perry, Nico Price, both of whom he finished, Bilal Muhammad. Trains with a very reputable camp at Fortis MMA. So, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with Geoff Neal with this one. But his opponent, man, I mean, he's got twice as much experience. Almost twice as many. Professional fights. He's going to have a tremendous reach advantage. His last fight was a loss to Michael Chiesa, but prior to that, put together a nice little 3-fight win streak over Robbie Lawler, Anthony Rocco Martin, Zhang Li, the Leech. So we'll see. We'll see. We got God in this fight, man. You can see the high finish percentage for Geoff Neal right there on the stat sheet. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Let's get it. Shit. All right, here we go. Red trunks for Magny. Black trunks for Neal. Oh, much more active Magny than we're used to seeing. Huh. Neal getting real close right away. Looking to negate that reach advantage. Magny with his back against the fence. Oh, good work for Geoff Neal. He's got Magny up against the fence line, landing some heavy shots. Magny doing a good job defensively, tying him up and negating most of the offense thrown by Geoff Neal. Hey, what's up, man? What's going on with you? Welcome to the stream. Everything good with you? Three-minute mark. Pretty closely contested match so far. Magny's the one that had to defend this whole time, though. So Neal is putting the pressure on. Oh, body lock for Neal, looking for a takedown maybe. Just turns it. Walks Magny into a fence. They reset. Oh, Neal charges in. Looking to land big shots. There you go. Magny starting to strike from afar. Oh, no. Magny charges in. Neal ties him up. Good decisions are being made by both guys. Oh, Neal looking for a big elbow. Magny gets the body lock and looking for a takedown of his own. 1 minute left to go. Neal takes a knee to avoid the takedown. Magny has got his back. He got one hook in. He looks to break him down. Oh, good wrist control for Neal. Good work for Magny, ducking right under that heavy right hand of Neal. Avoiding more damage to that left eye, which is displaying some swelling. around it. It's a nice shiner. I'm watching the real fight, and if you need a link, go to our Discord page. We posted it over there. We just can't be posting it up on YouTube because we ain't trying to get banned, brother. Action-packed first round. Proven to be a good fight so far. We got a TKO with punches earlier. Nice. Unboxing undercard, I assume, yeah? Here we go. Round number 2. Fight! Can't really believe the strike stats. Apparently, Magny really outlanding Geoff Neal 3-1. But, man, it didn't look like it. Here we go, 30 seconds into second round. Oh, good right hand getting through for Neal. Magny now able to get some good work done from distance. Really enjoying that 5-inch reach advantage. Oh, good right hand for Magny. Staying on the outside. Magny continuing to look for good counter strikes. Working behind that jab. Neal charges in. Gets a body lock takedown. Good work. Misses overhand. Turns it into a takedown. Classic wrestler boxer. Big left hand getting through for Neal. Magny returns fire with what looked like a donkey kick. Magny looking for a takedown. Neal defends. Good work for Neal. Controlling the wrist. He presses Magny up into the fence. Damn, the eyes are getting low. Geoff Neal charges in. Magny just avoids most of it, ducks under a punch, turns him into the cage. Now he's looking for a single. Yeah, high single attempt here. He's got the leg trapped with his own legs. Turns it, gets the back. Man, Magny is a tricky guy. He's starting to outwork Neal. Good attempt on the knee there in the clinch. Jabs landing for Magny. Marksman with the straight. Magny looking for a combination. Leg kick at the end of it. Oh shit. Neal just drove the back of Magny's head into the camera. Hey! Congratulations. Oh, big right hand for Neal to end things off in the second round. I got Magny up both rounds, dude. This is tough. Super tough fight, but I think Geoff Neal is going to need a finish. Or at least a very, very one-sided third round. All right, here we go, round number 3. As I said, Neal's going to need a finish, probably. Magny's starting to pull apart on the scorecards. We're about an hour away from Canelo Alvarez taking on Billy Joe Saunders. Our main event of the evening. Still to come, Cerrone Morano, Rodriguez Waterson for UFC Vegas 26. Did you? Well, good for you, man. I knew he'd be tricky. I knew that 5-inch reach advantage could pose a problem, but I made my pick, man. I'm not going to sit here and say, like, hey, I saw this coming. Magny out here making veteran moves. Neal fought a very good first round. I thought he won the first, but striking stats say otherwise. And a big takedown from Magny to close things off. Minute and a half left to work. Big ground and pound. Neal gets back up to his feet. Good work for Hands of Steel. Smooth. Oh, yeah, that was very well timed. That was science. Neal gave him a nice shiner. So, some good work from the cut man in Magny's corner. Oh, good Muay Thai from Magny. Dude. Oh. Big left hand getting through for Neal. Magny looks unfazed. He fires back. He pumps a jab. He circles out. Good head movement. They stood in the pocket and traded. That was a solid fight. I just seen this guy fight so many times. I know, right? He's got like 30, 40 fights. And has been in UFC since... Hold up. He made his debut with The Ultimate Fighter Season 16 back in 2012. Bruh. Officially fought his first UFC fight in 2013 in UFC 157. Rousey versus Carmouche. He beat Hector Lombard back in 2016. Like, what? Yo. Johnny Hendricks. Carlos Condit. Yeah, dude is slowly becoming like a mythical creature. And he looks like one, too, with them ears. Ah! Good performances, always. For sure. For sure, for sure. What do you think of Oliveira and Chandler being a title fight? I don't have a problem with it. Dustin didn't want it, so I'm okay with it. Great fight, as far as I'm concerned. It's going to be lit. Nate not being on that card is going to kill the pay-per-view. Yeah, a little bit. From the casual perspective, absolutely. But I feel like a lot of the longtime fans will tune in. It still remains pretty packed. Chandler going to knock out TKO Oliveira, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, he is never fighting anyway, so who gives a fuck? Hey, you say this, but dude remains a huge draw still. Anyways, if you are now just pulling up, appreciate you for coming through. We are getting ready to go into the co-main event of UFC Vegas 26 as Donald Cerrone takes on Alex Morano. He fight once a year. Oh no, not even once a year. He fights. He's like a unicorn. Only appears rarely. Once in a blue moon type ish. So doesn't matter if it's this month, 3 months from now, same shit. Yeah, pretty much. They'll throw him on another pay-per-view and stack it and still make that money. I'm happy the fight's still on and they're gonna just postpone it. Another overconfident dude that tried to talk shit to Cowboy about to get what Hernandez got. Hey, I don't know, man. I don't want anything bad to happen to Cowboy, but I think his best days are behind him, to say the least. Despite being a last minute replacement, I think Morano is going to walk away winner here. Hello. Morano, affiliated with Fortis MMA and Gracie Barra, coming off of a loss to Anthony Pettis in his last fight. Stepping in on last minute notice against Donald Cerrone, the Cowboy. originally supposed to have fought Diego Sanchez, which would have been a much better fight for him if you ask me, is currently on a 4-fight slide, Clyde, and ain't looking good for old Cowboy. He's top fan favorite MMA fighter. Gotta give him that. But he's lost to Anthony Pettis, Conor McGregor, Justin Gaethje, Tony Ferguson in his last 4. Also, went to a majority no contest or draw. What? Draw, no contest? I don't know what happened there. Nico Price, that fight. Something weird happened with Nico Price. I think it was originally a draw, but then overturned to no contest because Price maybe got popped for something. Don't quote me on that. I forget what happened. All right. Uh-oh. A bearded Donald Cerrone. All right, man. Back in the big dog chair. Ow, I just bit my tongue. Ah. Co-main event of the evening. Cerrone with the beard. Briefly, let me pull up tail of the tape. Cerrone's going to have a 1-inch reach advantage. And is going to be 2 inches taller than his opponent. Good program. Bong rips for Jesus. She is a little string bean. Cerrone, not a slow starter. Going right after it. And Morano just looking to control the Cowboy in the clinch. They separate. Morano takes the center. Oh, Cowboy ducking under a big... Oh, and a head kick. Getting through for Morano. Clips Cerrone. Right upside that beard. Oh, swing and a miss, Morano. A big right hand. Cerrone with the jab. Another jab connects for Cerrone. Leg kick for Cerrone. Morano swinging a miss. A big left hand. He's trying to land a big punch. Good head movement for Cowboy. Weaving in and out. Ducking under the jab of Morano. Technical stand-up fight so far. Cowboy, roundhouse to the body. Changing levels. Looking for a takedown. But Morano reverses it, looking for a takedown of his own. Gets the sweep. He allows Donald to pop right back up to his feet. Looks for a big right hand. Front kick. Lands for Morano. Cerrone looking for a takedown once more. Knee for Cowboy. Morano lands a big right hand. Start to see some blood coming down the nose of Cerrone. Both fighters exchanging jabs. Oh, Morano connects. Big right hand. Good combinations from Morano. 1 minute left to go. Good leg kick connects from Morano. Cerrone's starting to get pieced up. Oh! Big right hand connects for Morano. Cowboy's in trouble. 40 seconds left on the clock. Alex is all over him. Cowboy looks hurt. He's looking to recover as he's covering up. And a big barrage of punches coming from Alex Morano. Oh, man. Cowboy is bloodied and battered. And the referee is going to step in and save Cowboy from enduring more punishment. This is a good stoppage. Yeah, he wasn't looking good, man. They gave him a couple of chances to come back, and Morano would have just continued to beat him up even more. Yeah, man, that's 5 fights lost for Cowboy. That might be it, bro. I don't think he's got another run left in him. Like he's saying. There's a big right hand. Cowboy just walked into it. Oh, man. Just, yeah. Yeah. Cowboy, tough son of a gun. Give him credit.
Lima, give him back.
But Morano's going to get that first round TKO. Seconds left on the clock, too. Take a hit. Yes, sir, we did. I'm still feeling it. Not to mention. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, my eyeballs. I can barely manage. Shit. Whew. All right, man. Only a couple of more fights left. And it keeps on getting better. Hopefully. Anyways, gotta be optimistic. Still to come, the main event of UFC Vegas 26. Waterson versus Rodriguez. That's coming up. Canelo, Billy Joe Saunders. Also coming up. His goal was to focus on his focus. Wow. He had like 40-40 vision with all that focus. He was in focus mode. Oh shit! Look who it is. It's the Karate Hottie. Oh my god. Oh, it's a slugfest out here on the zone. God damn. Is it the co-main event? Oh, they throwing. Dude, that is a oh man, that is a stadium full of people. Holy shit. AT&T Stadium. Got boxing on my right, UFC on my left. What you say, baby? Oh, I don't know. They don't talk about that. Elvin Soto and Katsunari Takayama here on the zone. The co-main event of the Alvarez and Saunders fight, of course. Michelle, you got this, girl. Nah, your baby mama finna take a L, bro. Your girl's gonna lose. This Brazilian chick is bad to the bone. She's mean too. Do you see what she did to Amanda Hebos in her last fight? Like Waterson is technically sound, but I don't feel like she's mean enough. You know what I mean? That Brazilian girl is mean. No lie. This fight between the Soto and the Japanese guy on the boxing, pretty good. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. They're swinging for the fences. Who you guys have in this main event of UFC? Oh, I remember this girl, dude. Yeah, 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 dude. I'm telling you, she's mean. And she low-key has been in UFC for a long time, and she's been beating like big names. A lot of people don't realize this. But Marina Rodriguez has actually been in UFC since 2018. She was part of Contender Series class of 2018. Picked up a first round win. She was undefeated at the time. Went on to beat Jessica Aguilar and Tisha Torres in her UFC debut. No, excuse me. She went to a draw with Randa Marcos in a closely contested fight. Then she beat up on Jessica Aguilar, Tisha Torres. Went to a draw with Cynthia Calvillo. And then lost a very close fight to Carla Esparza. Since then, she's built a bit of a mean streak. Started hurting girls. Amanda Ribas, one of her victims. We all saw what happened, back in January, UFC 257. She did her damn thing. Waterson coming in with a win over Angela Hill in a very, very closely fight. Also suffered a loss to Carla Esparza. Both girls share a common opponent. I would say Michelle's resume is just a little bit better. But she also suffered a lot of losses, too, along the way. Nah, I don't know. Oh, cause she's getting like the main event treatment. Ultraviolet things. You see those strobe lights. Killing COVID. They had like, the lights on each side, the ultraviolet joints. Yeah. I thought about said because they have it in this the game, The Division, right? You've seen The Division, where like their version of coronavirus wiped out like half the population of America or something like that. Anyways, their bases have those things like with steam, the spraying peroxide, and these fucking things, at the entry point of each building that's secure. And I was like, when shit was like about to hit the fan with Corona, I was like, oh my god, am I gonna have to set up one of those things at the house with the fucking UV lights and the peroxide little system going when you come in and out like it's a fucking Fallout game? Oh man. Remember when Rose messed up Waterson? Yeah, damn, that did happen. What up, Alan? Team Canelo. Hey, I'm on Team Canelo. I think he gonna get that win. Collect all the belts and be the ultimate GOAT of all time. In his weight class. You already know. Akil is like, English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Damn, Akil. Hold back your inner Samuel Jackson. Please. We're trying to be. Nah, I'm just playing, man. Rose is awesome. I'm with you there. What's up, Bama Phoenix in the building? I see you. Good to see the gang. Sorry for the delay. Better late than never. Here comes Marina Rodriguez. This girl is a bad mama jamma. Ah, I'm excited for her. Hopefully she messes up Waterson. It gets that big high-profile win. Because, like, Waterson, she's good, but I don't think she can do anything too different, like, that we already haven't seen against Valentina. If this girl starts surging and she starts making all the right improvements, maybe she could be an interesting challenger, at the very least. I mean, I don't think anybody's touching Valentina in this weight class, but we need some interesting challengers for her. And Marina Rodriguez can be that. She's still developing. She's still learning and evolving. And I really enjoyed her last fight. Hey, look who it is. It's Jay. Hashtag Karate Hottie. Hashtag Karate Hottie finna lose. Do you know who she's fighting? This girl is bad to the bone. She's Marina Rodriguez, bro. Everybody's like, who? I'm like, Marina Rodriguez. Anyways, if you are pulling up to join us for the boxing, that's still coming up. They're still doing their co-main event over there. And I don't think the Canelo fight is going to take place until this main event here is over. And now, you look super fried, dude. Yeah, I took one of those earlier and melting, my guy. It's time. Main event being announced. Both ladies look locked and loaded. On the zone side of things, that Elwin Soto Katsunari Takayama fight. That was tremendous. Oh, Waterson doesn't want to bump the fist. Oh, she's mean now. She's the mean girl? Okay, Michelle Waterson. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Let's go. Rodriguez, Waterson. Our co-main event of combat sports filled night. Blue trunks for Waterson, black trunks for Rodriguez. The flyweight main event of UFC Vegas 26. Oh. Waterson loading up on the left hand. Rodriguez counters. And Rodriguez is looking a lot taller. Looks to have a pretty sizable reach advantage as well. 1 minute into the fight so far. Some good exchanges here. Rodriguez looking real good. Good reflexes so far. Every time Waterson comes in, she returns fire. Does not back down. Swing and a miss from Marina. Waterson charges in. Rodriguez answers with a combination of her own. On the boxing side of things, Soto appears to have retained the title in the DAZN co-main event, which means Canelo Saunders coming up. Meanwhile, here, let's check in with the fight stat. Rodriguez landing 2-1. Total strikes landed. Good job so far. 3 minutes into first round. Superman punch attempt for Rodriguez. Putting the pressure on Michelle Waterson, who's looking to land some big leg kicks. Waterson lands a leg kick. I like the side kicks from Waterson. Oh. Waterson connects with a mean leg kick. Looking to change levels for a takedown. Rodriguez catches her kick, answers with a high kick of her own. Thought Waterson was ranked. I believe she is, like you said. Good combo breaker. Lands for Waterson. She catches Rodriguez coming in. Lands a good leg kick. And just puts a stop to that. I think Rodriguez lumped her up on the forehead, though. Both ladies clinch up. Oh. Oh, some good work done in the clinch. Good round for both ladies, but Marina, I think, got a little bit better of her opponent. Checking in with the strike stats, 25-16, all significant. No attempts have been made at taking the fight to the ground. I take that back. Waterson attempted, but quickly abandoned that strategy. Good round, competitive. Karate Hottie landed some really good leg kicks. Rodriguez did some good work in the clinch. Here we go, round number 2. All right, so far so good. Waterson is staying on the outside and trying to counter strike. Rodriguez is the one kind of pushing the pace, looking to come in and be the aggressor. Good roundhouse kick getting through for Rodriguez, who's now starting to put together some punches. Good combination, landing. Oh, good work is being done by Rodriguez. Marina starting to put the pressure on. Those long limbs, she's able to just kind of reach out. You just grab a hold of that neck. Some good Muay Thai on display from Marina Rodriguez. Man, that stadium in Texas is packed for the Canelo fight. Holy crap. That is a lot of people. Both ladies exchange some solid leg kicks. Rodriguez presses on. Waterson returns fire, but her back is up against the fence. She looks to circle out. Rodriguez takes the center of the octagon. She's dictating the distance. Setting the pace for the fight. And she's controlling things. Very impressive work so far from Marina Rodriguez. Nice elbow to end things up. Second round. Some blood pouring from the nose of Michelle Waterson. She's down 2 rounds. Man, that elbow did some nasty work. Possibly broke her nose. Oof. Oof. Karate not so hotty. Ow. Karate bloody. Oh. Rodriguez knocking Michelle off balance. Oh, and a big high kick for Rodriguez, who continues the onslaught of punches, kicks, combinations, and everything in between. Mainly being a kickboxing fight. Perhaps Waterson is going to look for a takedown. Look to do something that... What's her name? Man, the other Asian girl. Cookie Monster. What's her name? Carla Esparza. Something Carla Esparza was able to do is to utilize that wrestling. One common opponent between them. By the way, the girl that's been able to beat both of them. Potentially your next challenger for the women's flyweight belt. Oh my God, a barrage of punches from Rodriguez. She just let loose. That was savage. My goodness. Three-minute mark here. Third round. 3 out of 5 potentially. If we go to distance. Marina looking for a front kick to the face. Yeah, Michelle's taking a big beating. Because she's fighting a better opponent. Ain't no way around it. One minute left to go. Rodriguez just surgical with that right hand. Looking for a high kick. A three-piece combination for Rodriguez. Really pulling away in this fight. 2-1 strikes landed. Michelle Waterson's looking bloodied and battered. It appears as if Karate Hottie survived another round as we go to the championship rounds. Wow. This girl is tough, but she's taking a beating right now. My goodness. Look at that barrage of punches. Another combo breaker. Catching her off balance. Here we go, round number 4. The timing is going to work out perfectly. This Billy Joe Saunders fight. Canelo Alvarez is going to start right as this ends. This lady's singing God Save the Queen, and the entire stadium in Texas out here is just going, "Bow!" Have some respect for the Queen, damn it. Boo! Dude, Americans being so disrespectful. I love it. I love it. This is so fucked up. What am I missing? Is she beating her up? She's beating her up. Many shots. Oh, front kick to the face right there for Rodriguez. Good googly moogly. Oh, Waterson gets a takedown. This is big. This is big. She needed this. She gonna need a finish though. Now Rodriguez got taken down. Let's see how good she is off of her back. Anybody got a link? Yeah, man. In my Discord, if you go to the description, I got you covered. I posted it in there. Waterson's gonna keep Rodriguez on the ground. She's got half guard, top position. Applying good pressure. Rodriguez unable to create space. Waterson might end up sealing this round. Hey, Canelo! That's going down in about 5 to 10 minutes. They're singing British and Mexican anthems right now. One minute left to go in the fourth round. I believe Michelle Waterson is going to need a finish. And she is down 3 rounds. This is definitely going to help her. But Marina Rodriguez is up on the scorecards, in my opinion. $30 left to go in the fourth round. Couple of good elbows from the karate hottie. Trying to do everything she can to catch up on the strikes landed. On the boxing side of things, the American anthem, which makes me want to do a bong rip. Billy Joe Saunders, British. Canelo Alvarez, Mexican. They're fighting in Texas. Yeehaw! Michelle needs to finish me. What? MJ. Nah, you're right. She needs a finish. All right, here we go. Round number 5. Let's get it. Black trunks for Rodriguez. Blue trunks for Waterson. Down to the last and 5th final round. Rodriguez is up 3. Waterson is 1. Definitely needs a finish. Or else Rodriguez is just going to cruise to victory. Good combination for Marina. Good roundhouse kick. With a little switch behind it. Lands for karate hottie. I know. I'm just fooling. And it's Michael Buffer, Bruce's brother. Are you ready? Oh, shit. 3.5 minutes left to go in our main event of UFC Vegas 26. Billy Joe Saunders currently making his way to the ring. Sold out AT&T Stadium in Texas. Packed arena. Big fight. Belt unification. Super middleweight. Who's going to be the baddest man on earth? The middleweight GOAT. Hint, hint, it's going to be Canelo. Guys, if you need a link to watch, go to my Discord channel. I posted it in the description below. Peep that. I'll go ahead and post it in the chat. There's like 10 coaches yelling at the same time. You can hear it all because they're in the apex with no people in the arena. And yeah, the coaches of Waterson are yelling at her, telling her to go after it. Well, red corner is going ham too, actually. Rodriguez corner. Because Rodriguez is being a little laxy-daisy. I mean, more likely she's tired and spending a entire round almost on the ground off of her back. Definitely hit her in the energy reserves. 1.5 minutes left on the clock here. Waterson continues to chop away with leg kicks. It's turning into a much more even fight after that takedown for Waterson. One minute left to go here. Very close fight. Very close fight. All of a sudden, I think Waterson's going to win 4th and 5th and Rodriguez is going to take the first 3. Oh, big kick from Rodriguez. Waterson looks wobbled. Oh, they bite down on the mouthpiece and leave it all in the last minute. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. I think Marina Rodriguez wins the first 3 rounds, like I've said. Waterson did enough to win the 4th and the 5th. I don't think she's a winner, though. And she's happy she lasted. Didn't get finished. She survived and did fairly well in 4th and 5th round. Definitely lost 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. She got hammered in the opening 3 rounds. Strong finish, though, for Karate Hottie. Bless you, baby. Michelle got a fatty. Ah! Damn, that 5 minute went by quick. Yo. Right, brother, right? Both Canelo and Saunders making their way out to the ring. Serious? How? Well, that's Canelo fight now. Yeah. Yeah, Rodriguez did win, bro. She won the first. Hey, buddy. Come say hello. Come say hello, buddy. Buddy. Oh, he's purring. He's such a good boy. Oh, the real champion. Heavyweight champion of the world here. It's my cat. Everybody. Put the fight on. Hey, go to my Discord. I got the links to the fights posted up there, alright? I can't put it up on YouTube, though. Hopefully you can understand. Don't look at that. It just restarted since I had to change it from 5 minutes in MMA to 3 minutes of boxing. This Mexican music is dope. It's pretty nice. Here, okay, okay. Put it here. Thank you. Let me put that up on the big TV now. That is going to be a wrap for UFC Vegas 26. We got the mariachi bands. We got the dancers. It is a super colorful entrance. Canelo Alvarez making his way to the ring. Shit's kind of dope. Dude, go away. I'm watching boxing. I'm gonna box you up. Bop, bop. Meow. Vamos, Canelo! Your link doesn't work. If you're on the phone or a console, you might have an issue, but usually it works. Usually. I got it to work on my Xbox, and it works on my computer, so... If it works better if you're on a computer or a laptop, for sure. Hey, MJ, throw some links up in the chat, but delete them in like 10, 15 seconds. If you don't mind. Hey, you know fight watching motherfucker. Look at you. Going from YouTube channel to YouTube channel looking for a link. Not knowing how to communicate properly. No link for you. And you get banned. Get the fuck out of here, you bum. Yeah, here, Marin. Here lies his motionless body of a troll who had to sacrifice the fight gods in order to have a tremendous fight here between Canelo Alvarez and Billy Joe Saunders. Plot twist, Canelo is the next big Mexican cartel. Oh, shit. Okay, okay, kush. Kush. You're getting crazy, cat. You can calm down. Getting a little crazy, bruh. His entrance reminds me of the happy scenes in Narcos. Nice. Good looking out, MJ. You the man of the people, homie. Let's get ready to rumble! Let's go! What time Canelo fighting? Right now, man. Right now. Go to crackstreams.is if y'all need a link real quick, man. This shit's about to go down. Billy Joe Saunders getting announced. Wearing every single color in the color spectrum. Backed arena. Look at that record. 55, 1 and 2. 37 career knockouts. He's your best middleweight fighter. Currently. Hey, go to my Discord. If y'all go to my Discord, I posted the links up there, man. I can't post it on my... I can't post it up in here. Ain't no reason to spam now. Come on. Is this in the U.S.? Yeah, Texas. Here we go. We got us a fight. Touch gloves. Let's go. What I want to know is why is there people wearing full biohazard suits on at ringside? Look at those 4 aliens right there with biohazard suits. All right, here we go. Round 1. First of 12. Teal shorts for Canelo. Green and blue trunks for Saunders. Softball versus orthodox matchup. Always makes for good action. Very wide bladed stance from Saunders. Canelo takes the center of the ring. Saunders on the outside. Circling. Saunders pumping the jab. Swing and a miss. Left hand from Saunders. Canelo looking for a liver punch. Canelo looking for an uppercut to the body. Loading up on that right hand. Looking for yet another liver punch. Canelo with a stinging jab. Saunders answers with a jab of his own. Another good liver shot, courtesy of Canelo. Canelo with a good right to the body. Starting to work the body from early on is Alvarez. Saunders looking to fight from the outside. Establish the jab. Good couple of jabs and a straight left. Landing for Saunders. Good head movement. Canelo so far conservative. Keeping his hands up. 30 seconds left to go in the first round. Another big body shot. Lands for Canelo. Saunders egging him on. Jab to the body for Saunders. Saunders looking good so far. I don't think he's going to be able to match the same output. Canelo has been landing good shots and staying very conservative. Very, good with his energy. Not a whole lot of wasted movement. He landed few good body shots. Saunders maybe a little bit more active this round. But I have to give it to Canelo based on more effective striking. He landed some really solid shots to the body. The liver shot was there for him as well. Safe to say he's going to work the midsection and start, slowly working his way up to the head. But he's going to soften up and chip away at the gas tank of Saunders. All right, here we go. Round 2. Thank you. Second round underway. Saunders doing some good work with the jab. I think he's established his distance right now. Canelo doing a good job defensively. He's keeping his hands up. He's going in and out, landing good body shots. Once more. The left to the body's there for him. We'll clinch up. The referee is going to separate. Good crispy jab from Saunders. Continues to circle out. Canelo backs him up against the ropes. Looking for a big right hand. This time going upstairs. He lands to the head. As expected. Going low to the midsection. Starting to go high a little bit and mix it up. Saunders clinches him. Referee has to step in. Staying in the pocket. Center of the ring. Saunders with a good left hand. That one getting through the guard of Canelo. Canelo looking to answer back. Some good exchanges. Both guys getting their shots in. Both land to the body. Amidst that exchange. Saunders keeping Canelo at the end of that jab. Good head movement again for Britishman. Canelo's pressing the action here. Looking to land something, but Saunders slowly pulling away. In strikes landed, in my opinion. Canelo getting some shots in. Going downstairs to the body again. A good straight right getting through for Canelo. That's going to even it up a little bit. 30 seconds and some change left in the second round. Going to the body again. And a 1-2 for Canelo. Saunders blocks. Much tougher to judge in the second round. I feel like both boxers landed some solid shots. I think in terms of impact, Canelo, again, doing just a little bit more. But Saunders really... I'm going to have to see the stats. Saunders doing some really good work with the jab from afar. He really is making Canelo chase after him. And in turn, that opens Canelo up to eating some shots. That being said, he's still doing better. Who's winning, bro? I have a 1 round apiece. I think realistically, Canelo's up 2 rounds. Saunders had a much better second round, though. Here we go. Round number 3. Saunders getting right back to it with the jab. Taking a wide-bladed stance again. Good head movement from Britishman. Lowering that lead hand. Looking to land a big left. Check left hook. Check lead hook, excuse me. Canelo's just staying in his face. Maintaining his composure. Going downstairs to the body with a left hook. 2 minutes on the clock. Good footwork for Saunders. Billy Joe's dictating the space really well. But Canelo's just a bulldozer. All Saunders can do is just get out of the way sometimes. Canelo continues to chase, looking for that target. Look for that opportunity. Saunders continues to pump the jab. Canelo landed good. Saunders continues to egg him on. Canelo loading up. Looking for a big uppercut and a right hand. Partially blocked by Saunders. Billy Joe eating a jab, leaving his hands a little bit too low. Swing and a miss with the lead hook. Joe Saunders. Canelo looking for a right uppercut. Oh, nice left hook landing for Canelo. About 10 seconds left in this third round. Saunders continues to work behind the jab. keeping it very technical. Look for that left hand. Staying nice and technical with it. Canelo just keeps plodding forward like a tank. Very good composure. Very good defensively. Landing good counters. I have Canelo up 2-1. That's illegal, fam. Hey, man. MJ, go ahead, post the link, man. Just delete it in a few seconds. Appreciate it, big dog. Help the people out. Help the people out. We got what you need, man. No, it's a pain in the ass to go to Discord, like, right in the middle of a fight, so. Get in on it while you can. Here we go, round 4. Oh, good combination for Saunders. For the uppercut. Again, a lead hand uppercut for Saunders. Canelo looking for a big right hand. First time didn't connect. Second time looked like it did. Nice liver shot for Canelo. Saunders, durable son of a gun. Is eating some good shots. Good combination for Saunders. Oh, big swing and a miss from Canelo. And he gets right back in his face, too. That nonstop pressure from Triple Champ. Again, this is a unification bout. One of the biggest boxing matches in this weight class. One minute left to go in the 4th round. Saunders not quite as active. Starting to slow down a little bit. Canelo, on the other hand, starting to turn up his output. Good straight to the body. Saunders with a good jab. Canelo answers with a nice uppercut. That was flush. You could see a booger flying out of Saunders' nose. After that connected. 30 seconds left to go. Saunders go low. Canelo answers. Tie up in the clinch. Or take the center of the ring. 10 seconds left. Who's going to land the final punch? And it's going to be Canelo to the body. Good work so far for Alvarez. Got him up 3-1. Canelo's winning 4 rounds to 1. Welcome to the stream, man. Saunders came out looking good in the opening 3 rounds, but since then has slowed down. And now Canelo is starting to turn up the heat. Here's that nice uppercut on the replay. That's Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King. I can't show the fights, player. Not on YouTube, but if you go to my Discord page, I got you covered. Also, my man MJ can spot you a link if you ask him nicely. He'll throw one in out on the chat. Oh, good body shots landing for Billy Joe Saunders. Canelo will take KO him soon, bro. I think so. He's baking him slowly, like a turkey. He's working the body, slowing, those body shots already paying their dividends. Much slower Billy Joe Saunders. Another good straight right to the gut, courtesy of Canelo Alvarez. Oh, good double jab lands for my man, Billy Joe. Canelo enters with a couple of jabs of his own. Good footwork and defense for Saunders. He's avoiding a lot of shots, man. He's a crafty guy. He's good at changing angles, too. The head movements there. Some good straight punches for Saunders. Both hands down. Getting a little cocky with it. Good work with that jab again. Pretty decent round for Saunders, I would say. Landing more shots, being more active fighter here in the 5th round. Saunders ties him up. Exits with a good left hand. Another straight left for Saunders. Pawing away. Looking to keep Canelo at the end of those jabs and those straight lefts. Yeah, Canelo's kind of giving this round up. He's coasting. Max over there. Losing it. Going into the 6th round, you could say Saunders has 2 rounds potentially. He won that 5th. Was that 5th or 6th? I'm losing my track, man. I think we're about to go into the 6th round. So, like 1st and 5th, potentially for Saunders, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th for Canelo. All right, let's go. Round 6, because they're 3 minutes. All right, Canelo 3-2. He kind of gave that last round up. Going to need to see a little bit more aggression from Triple Champ here. And somebody gave him a 4th round? I don't think so. Oh, solid jab landing for Saunders. Well, my prediction is wrong, where I saw Canelo TKO within first 5 rounds. Billy Joe proving me wrong. Some good straight punches coming from Billy Joe. Oh, good left hand combination from Saunders going low high. Working that jab really connecting for Saunders. That's there for him all day. And getting out of the way of Canelo's offense. Saunders, man, he's about to make it an even fight. Oh, good body shot landing for Saunders. Setting it up with a jab. Canelo hits a good right hook to the body now. Oh, Saunders just continued to taunt him. Old Gypsy King style. With the tongue out and everything. As Canelo lands a straight to the body. It's going to be a 3-3 after this. Canelo by TKO round 8. Maybe. Halfway point of this fight. 6th round in the books. Saunders out here looking good, man. Much to everybody's surprise. Pleasure to watch, really. I'll give them 3 rounds apiece. Going into 7th. Much closer fight than everybody's anticipated. Look at that left-handed combination. It's something I like to do on the heavy bag, but with the right hand. Go low, feint high. Here we go, round 7. Saunders throwing some straight punches, tying up. Canelo feinting. Saunders continues to circle. Connecting with the jab. Solid left hand from Saunders. Partially blocked, but nice right hook to the body for Canelo. Canelo fires to the upstairs. Hits him in the helmet. Oh, good block. Good read for Saunders. At this time, able to catch the timing on some of those body blows and either get out of the way or block them. Saunders making adjustments too. Combination from Canelo. Saunders avoids. Again, awesome display of head movement and defensive savvy from the Brit. Referee's going to step in, separate. A little over 1 minute left here in the 7th. This one's going to be tough to judge. I think Saunders is being a little bit more active here. and just landing more shots on the outside, giving Alvarez some of that sweet science. I mean, that's what it is. You hit and avoid getting hit. Am I right? $30 left to go. Saunders again ducking down under a lot of punches from Canelo. Canelo looking for an uppercut, trying to time some of the head movement. Saunders does seem to go low to his left when he ducks out of the way of the punches. And Canelo's trying to time that uppercut with his right hand. That being said, he can't really connect though. Like he's only hit that uppercut maybe once in a meaningful way. So it's tough. Tough to say. Maybe that's the intention from the Brit. Make Canelo miss a lot and tire him out. Bro, it don't work. Hey, MJ, can you just post him a link? Hey, we're going to post a link in the chat, and it's going to be up for like 10, 15 seconds. Just go there. If it don't work, I don't know what to tell you. Best of luck, my friend. Over 73,000 in attendance. Holy shit. Yeah, that's not even right. That doesn't sound right to me. Here we go. Round number 8. Billy Joe up by 1 round. 4-3. Canelo needs to turn it up, man. I feel like he's losing now. He's down on the scorecards. I can't help but think that. Just Canelo unable to land anything really significant. Oh, some good work. Canelo pressing forward. Saunders ties him up. Oh, good right uppercut. This time timed by Canelo. Just right. He caught him. He caught him good. See, that was the lean to the left that I was talking about. I was wondering if he was going to catch him, and you can start to see some of the swelling from that uppercut on the right eye of Saunders. Canelo starting to turn it up. Some good uppercuts. Again. He's walking forward. The jab, right hook. Canelo looking to inflict more damage. Saunders says, nah. You ain't land nothing. Good head movement from Saunders. Ducks under another big shot. A little bit of a clinching here. A good straight right. Lands for Canelo. Saunders is a little bit rattled here. Bless you. Bless you again. You're being like Max. Nah. Nah. 4 rounds apiece, man. 4 rounds to Saunders, 4 rounds to Canelo after that. That was a very big round for Canelo. Who you think is winning? Right now, it's tied. He needs to TKO him this round. Canelo, my fucking god, Canelo. Canelo needs to TKO him. He does. Or he needs to win 3 rounds straight back to back. No, Canelo needs to step his game up. He stepped his game up this last round. What? They stopped the fight. They stopped the fight, Billy Joe. Unable to continue. Canelo gave him the business in the 8th round. Billy Joe Saunders couldn't get up from a stool, according to... Man, is this boxing being shady again? Is this boxing being shady again? I mean, I'm not a big boxing guy. Y'all just let me know in the chat. All those that follow boxing a little bit more extensively than I do, just let me know. Is that a little bit of shadiness right here? Why did they stop the fight? Because Saunders looked like he wanted to continue fighting. Who bought out the doctors? Who paid off the commissions? What's going on? Told you Canelo by TKO in round 8. You did call it. You did call it that. Oh, snap. Good job, bro. They said he retired on the stool? For real? I'm going to have to revisit that and see what happened. We'll check in tomorrow and see what really happened. After the dust settles, if you will. But, man, Canelo makes history tonight. He unites all 4 major titles. WBO, WBC, WBA, Ring Magazine, that's 4. He's your undisputed super middleweight champion of the evening. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you for pulling up. It's been a fun night of fights. UFC, boxing. Leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. I haven't asked y'all this whole entire time, which is against what YouTube teaches you to do. But I don't give a fuck. I don't beg for likes. I don't do that no more. But yo, Canelo gets it done. Michelle Rodriguez gets it done. Big night for Latin fighters. Of course, we have stacked combat sports weekend next week. Bellator on deck. Big UFC also on deck. Daniel Berriush taking on Tony Ferguson, as well as the UFC lightweight title with Michael Chandler taking on Do Bronx Oliveira. Really looking forward to that. So come through next week, man. Same time, same place, same channel. Y'all already know. That was the gayest fight I've ever seen. Hey, old Billy Joel didn't look too bad up until he got clipped with a slobber knocker of an uppercut. That was pretty sick. Yo, I kind of called it though. He was leaning. I'm like, watch. Canelo's trying to catch the timing of that uppercut because he's looking at him leaning, the way he's using that head movement. And yeah, ended up catching him. 8 round TKO, retirement, finish, whatever you want to call it. But he is your 4-belt champion, the collector, Canelo Alvarez. Billy Joe Saunders looked alright, man. He looked alright. Canelo is different. Oh, he's the best. Anyways, great stream. Appreciate it, MJ. Thank you for holding it down, man. You came through every single night. Boxing, UFC, Bellator, A-Dub. My prediction got right, and I won $30. Hey, man. Congratulations. I'll get your mom something nice for tomorrow. Huh? So, yeah, man. Wishing all of y'all happy Mother's Day tomorrow. I will see y'all next week. Maybe do a Bellator. I don't know yet. Haven't decided on it. If we do, we'll see y'all Friday night. If we don't, Saturday night. We're here for the UFC. Big one. We'll be starting nice and early. And we'll see y'all there. Can't be a champ and quit like he did, bro. Did he really quit? Or did the doctor come in like, nah, y'all can't. Look at that uppercut. Bong! He drilled him. That was science. Look out for that right uppercut. Man, I kind of called that shit. I'm like, look at Canelo. He's looking for a big uppercut. Saunders is making him miss a lot with it by playing, bobblehead. But he ended up catching him. Sure enough. Good night. Thanks, Dim. Your commentary was on point. To all present, read your post. Have a great Sunday. Hey, Judy popping in to say hello. Thank you. Hey, I saw that little thing you sent over yesterday. Big ups and respect and big appreciation to you. Thank you. Have a great Mother's Day tomorrow. And we'll see you next week for the big UFC fights. Really looking forward to that. Yo, Akil. Chill, bro. You wouldn't know what to do with that. For sure. Jokes aside, man. I enjoyed y'all's company. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. All that good stuff. He quits, bro. His eyes were swelling, and he knows it was going to happen the next round. That's female-ish. Oh, man. Alright, I'm out here. Great fights. Peace out. Alright, peace, MJ. Yeah, it looks like he did quit. After getting hit with that bazooka, he wanted out. He felt the power of Canelo Alvarez. Chandler and Oliveira gonna bring that smoke. Soup. I know, I'm just playing, man. Be there or be square. Peace, Akil. So it's a wrap for tonight. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, Canelo Alvarez gets it done. 8-round TKO finish. He unifies all 4 major titles in his weight class. Big historic night for boxing. It was a fun watch. Billy Saunders gave him a better fight than we all expected. And then he ended up quitting. Couldn't see out of his eye. What are you gonna do? Waterson Rodriguez. Marina was a good fight. Competitive. Close. Waterson doing some good work in the end. Ultimately, too little too late. Marina Rodriguez continues to move up in the ranks of women's flyweight division. She continues to impress. And she's maybe one more solid win away from possibly challenging for the belt. Maybe. A little too soon to discuss that. But we'll revisit the subject at a later and more appropriate time. Other than that, man, we're done. We out of here. Been streaming for about 6.5 hours now, something like that. And I want to go and get the rest of my tacos. So it's been a pleasure here from Dim TV Studios. We'll see y'all next week. Peace, one love. We out of here.